pressing on like this. I've been waiting for a chance to find my bliss. I missed every opportunity that came my way. What can I say? I'm just holding on for the day, not getting paid. My girl loves me, feeling like a fae. I don't know where I'll be. A day, a week, a year from now. Will I still be alive or will I rest in peace in the ground? Hear the sound of my own conclusion, ringing in my ears like it's my solution. If I ever take my life, charge my brain with collusion. Never stood a chance of taking shots at illusions. So what's the point of it all? Build myself a tower, let the world watch me fall. Is that the point of it all? Build myself a tower, let the world watch me fall. I've been running around and these circles got me tired. Set my life on fire, watch the flames getting higher. What's there left to do when I make it to the top? What's there left to do? Well, the only choices drop, 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 drop. What's there left to do? Well, the only choices drop. Barely know where I've been, sure don't know where I'm going. Keep looking for a win, but agony keeps on flowing. All the pressure to fit in has got me losing sleep. Folks don't care about your pain, just the success you reap. I've been running around and these circles got me tired. Set my life on fire, watch the flames getting higher. What's there left to do when you make it to the top? What's there left to do? Well, the only choices drop, 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 drop. I've been running around and these circles got me tired. Set my life on fire, watch the flames getting higher. What's there left to do when I make it to the top? What's there left to do? Well, the only choice is drop. What's there left to do? Well, the only choice is drop. I've been running around and these circles got me tired. Set my life on fire, watch the flames getting higher. What's there left to do when I make it to the top? What's there left to do? Well, the only choice is drop. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to another stream. I hope you're having a magnificent Monday. The weekend came and went, and I did not stream. I was not feeling so hot Saturday. But we are going to get into some Ace Attorney. We are going to finish up this case. And then we're going to start some Disco Elysium, which I think will honestly, I think Disco Elysium will fit my mood a bit better lately because things been feeling a little apocalyptic lately. Anyway, I got a new LUT on the camera, by the way. I feel like the color just looks beautiful. Anyway, let's rock some Ace motherfucking. We have a case to finish. And I was unironically thinking about this all weekend. So, let's just get to it. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's the judge. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh, shit. It's getting real already. I've had this dream before. Someplace. Some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. Prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Snooze. So we don't get ad right as we're starting. Hey, thank you for the friendly reminder. Good bots. One sec. There we go. Captions are on. Right. Checkity check. Yes. Cool. All right. Hello? This is Phoenix Wright. Oh, yeah. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? I don't know about that. Man, this guy sucks. Yeah. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix? Mia? Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? He hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Excuse me. But can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's that cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Or Gumshoe. Yeah, really mean, pal. Gumshoe? I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe? Until the trial is over. Until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. We can get Maya out, and we can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like yous. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Excuse me. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion on a Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a seashell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard.
What a surprising turn of events!
Oh boy, here comes the first ad break of the day. Run, hide, take cover, but please actually just hang tight. I'll see you in a few minutes and then we're free for an hour. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on. I know what's going on this time. So, I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah?
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry. But I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room.
Okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make her wait for me.
Excuse me.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. Welcome back, everybody. Happy to see you. Thank you for hanging tight through that ad break.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Oh boy. The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright,
What is it?
you're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry.
So, you went to the defendant's room, and then...
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here?
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume.
Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
I can't stop yawning today, sorry. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own hotel room?
He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy.
At first? What do you mean by that? Oh, it's the killer.
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
Good lord.
I guess with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me.
So, who are these guests you're talking about? It's you, bro.
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Lil Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. You remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in a hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Alright, he went to Matt's room, was standing there in front of his room, he was still in costume, talking with someone, he thought it was the bellboy. Alright, so we've got to present something. But what?
Thought it was the bellboy. Hold on. Let me save. This is tricky now, because like we know what's up, but we're just stalling for time. And it kind of like just fundamentally changes the way you got to think about these cases and like how you present stuff. Because I have to lead us down a dead end intentionally. He was still in his nickel samurai costume. That checks out.
Objection!
Whoops, fuck. Hold on. I did not mean to click that. I completely hit the wrong button. That's annoying. All right, you thought he was talking to the bellboy.
Objection!
Nope. So then I gave up and went back. Huh.
Objection!
I don't know what I'm supposed to present at this point, frankly. I don't remember Maya. Yeah, I ended up focusing on her. In any case, from a story, probably wasn't gone very long. Yeah. I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to do here, honestly. What the hell? I pressed on this. The fuck? Why was that? He asked me. Yeah, we've seen this. I think it was because, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
this bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
I literally already pressed on this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
I literally. What the fuck? Whatever. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. That's when I got my first good look at the guy's face.
Whew, fuck me.
I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking memories I should ask about. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Let's see. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash, for all my hard work.
Supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Carita?
Then the bellboy in the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Richworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelly, the killer?
He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head. I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Now, of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Oh? But I'm not done, there's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter.
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. at that time.
Bro went up there, back, and then back up to pee, all in the span of like 10 minutes? Okay.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
So sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah,
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
but you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Oh, well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of the room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or try to pull a fast one? Ka-chow. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. I thought it was strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed.
Okay. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he could come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record.
Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
Let's finish pressing everything. Please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, that bellboy was the assassin. It would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but can't give in yet. You want to prolong this trial for as long as possible. You're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay, so this is the one that I need to prove on. Yeah. And they pointed out Ray.
Objection!
Mr. Powers,
Yes.
you're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
oh, oh well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed?
I'd like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Ugh! But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
Bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention this earlier?
So sorry, it slipped my mind.
Oh, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, mister, right? A bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? A football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Ooh.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please, tell us more.
Okay.
I could not stop yawning today.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. The old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident.
Oh shit, stream started already. I'm late. Hey, no worries. Daylight savings time got you, eh? Welcome. I hope you're having a magnificent Monday. You've just missed some bullshitting by Phoenix. Nothing too much. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
Gotcha. What's the plan to save Maya here? Stall. Stall as long as possible seems to be the plan. We're pressing every statement. We are misleading everyone. We are just completely bullshitting to stall for time. It's this is a new experience for sure, because like we know what happened at this point, but we basically gotta lie. It better pays out, yeah, for real. Fingers crossed, eh?
Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpay action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
From the door of my bathroom with my left eye and sort of a sneaky spy light.
I knew he was spying.
Please. Does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
I said, hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Oh boy. Gotta be the weakest hold it, yeah, for real. I said, hold it. The person inside, the something. I'm more interested in the something, I think. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what is this something?
If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what did the bellboy do? What the bellboy did next?
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall. Let in there, and who knows after that, right?
I too. Unfortunately, yeah.
After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? He saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. I was watching Wad's door like some sort of stalker.
We all know who that is. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. Oh, well, Mr. Power's testimony was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? And I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation. Alright, maybe we try the second option on this. Hold it! I said hold it. Let's ask about the person. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the clients.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Wooden statue? Statue?
Yeah, it kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Alright, so what was this statue? I suppose it could be the bear? I was kind of envisioning something smaller than that, though. Like, it was too small for him to see? How far was he away? Let me save.
Objection!
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, The something you saw. Oh, was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion.
At the defendant's house?
Hey, cheers, Kev. Stay hydrated, folks. Appreciate you.
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room.
Pinning the crime on Matt again doesn't seem like the smartest choice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I didn't really know what else to stall with. I don't think we have anything. I guess maybe this, but that would have taken it back to Matt's house. Yeah. I don't know what else I would have presented.
Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room.
It all ties back to him. Yeah, exactly.
And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is the killer's client.
Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
Uh-oh. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we've not fully explored. Remember, 2 endings. Yeah. Honestly, I had kind of already assumed I was committed to one of the endings. I guess not.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Ours is testimony. The person who received the bear. The bear itself. Well, good lord. I mean, the bear itself is obviously interesting because we know about like the camera and shit in it. The person who received the bear. I'm gonna go with this. I don't really know where to take the other two, so I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright.
This was found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh,
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to his mansion.
why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move!
The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for quite a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to explode. Fuck. I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Oh boy.
All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
I object my way into chat once again. Welcome, NSK. Happy to see you. Hope you're having a magnificent Monday. Let's see. So we did the bear. I don't really think there's anything to like dig out of Powers' testimony, so I'm gonna have to go with this one. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. Mondays are mid, but thanks. I hope yours was good. Nah, I get that. I try to, spice it up because really, who likes Monday, But maybe we put a little bit of positivity out there. It won't be so bad. But yeah, I get that. I've been having a case of the Mondays myself, but it happens, We'll get through it together. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
Yeah, I gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
It's okay, solving this case will make your day better. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it will. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of.
Oh!
I'm glad I'm not the only one confused by that.
What is it, Mr. Powers?
I already played this one before. I gotta remember what the ending was like. Apparently there's 2 endings. So once we finish this, depending how long it takes, we'll probably end up backtracking. I don't know if we'll do that today or tomorrow, but we're gonna backtrack a ways and then look for the second ending. Yeah.
If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Don't worry, second ending won't take long. Oh, dope. Okay, so yeah, maybe we can knock them both out today.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. Oh, I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear.
You most certainly can, and also maybe do the case tier list. We'll see. If I don't get around to that today, we'll definitely do that tomorrow. I didn't prep for it this weekend, so I might need to set that up for tonight, and then we could do it before we start Disco Elysium. You've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
But you know, I was actually thinking about that last night when I was trying to get to bed. Case tier list very recommended to do after finishing the trilogy, but whatever Sweet Apple wants is fine for me. You raise a good point. Because yeah, it would feel somewhat incomplete to only do the first 2 games and not the full trilogy. I'll mull it over. I'll see what I feel like.
It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on Guard.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to TNT yet. There's like 5 cases on that game. You've yet to discover. Without spoilers, all I can say is TNT is pretty darn good for the game that caps off the trilogy. Let's see. If there's 5, it's tempting. I could see it going like both ways. On one hand, like it'd be nice to do it all as like a full trilogy. On the other hand, it's kind of tempting to do the first 2 games and then update the tier list once I finish the 3rd. But either way, I will definitely rank all 3 games. I'm just not sure how I'm gonna break it up, but that's definitely good to know. I will say 2 of the 5 cases there are on the shorter side, but yeah, what they said. Okay, good to know. I'll mull it over. Like I said, I'm gonna think about it. I'll let y'all know tomorrow what I decided.
I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. He, him, by the way, my guy Kev. You can use they, them, or ask if unsure, but I mainly use he, him, hit. Cool. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? I mean, I feel like this is obvious. We got to object because I ain't heard anything about Maya being rescued yet.
Objection!
Yo, there's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor! Yep, when in doubt, raise an objection, for sure. Right now, we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, are we about to pin this on Adrian again? Oh no. That poor woman. Oh, it's so bad for her. It's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. This is so fucked up.
The real client?
Yes.
Tisk. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory.
Gonna ruin her life too now after getting screwed over by Matt and Juan. Yes, seriously. This poor woman, like, good lord. You've been so awful to her. I feel so horrible. Ugh. I'm so sorry, Adrian. You do not deserve this. Like, not even a little bit.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah, and the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
So fucked up. But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
So awful.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it.
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. God, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know what I would do in this situation. Like, ultimately, he is trying to save Maya, and like, he's not doing this vindictively to harm Adrian, but like, you're ruining a woman who has a history of pretty serious mental health issues. Oh fuck, Maya's disappointed. I think we fucked up. Mia's disappointed. I think we fucked up. Uh-oh. We might have fucked up. I mean, this is grim. This is dark.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
This case is asking you a lot of things. That's why you gotta choose. Save the innocent or let the guilty party put to jail. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, justice is rarely, you know, squeaky and clean. Sometimes when you have the power to dole out justice, you're forced to make really morally ambiguous choices. And I'm not even gonna pretend like I have the right answer. This is a messy case. This is why the game is called Justice for All. That makes sense. That makes sense. I love a good moral dilemma, you know? Because I'm of the opinion that, like, we can wax poetic about this stuff all. Say that again. This is why the game is called Justice for All. But I'm not going to pretend like I have the answer here. Because, like, yeah, I think that these are one of those situations where, like, until you're really in it, you just don't know. No matter how much you, like, philosophize about it or imagine yourself in it and like, oh, I'm going to choose the right thing. Nah, it's a meme. You didn't get the reference. Oh, my bad. Oh, well. I was worried I said something bad. I was like, I don't think I said anything. You got to figure out the answer, unfortunately. No more half measures now. Yeah. So it's a tough one. Because, yeah, you just kind of get thrown into it. And like I said, you're kind of just forced to choose. Just like real life. Except, you know, there's no actual weight behind it.
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory.
But yeah, that's the thing that's really fucked up here is, like, it was a Fantastic Four reference where the thing says it's fantastic. Then a character played by Miles Teller says, say that again? Fantastic Four? I think you get the joke. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. That's the most recent one, right? I don't think I saw that one. But I do love me some Miles Teller.
Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, because like, even knowing Edgeworth is gonna refute this and Adrian isn't probably gonna actually go down for it, the damage to her reputation is done. Like, all that shit's out there and you can't take it back. The killer did specially bring that bear to on guard right away. She's gonna hate you too. Yeah, and rightfully so. Like, she absolutely has every right to hate me for that. But I think I'm playing things the way I would. Because, like, I can always try to... Oh, here comes the ads. Run, hide, flee. Please don't go anywhere. Because, like, we're talking about someone hating you versus, like, a life ending, potentially. And I think I'd take the risk on, like, the harm that it causes to Miss Andrews. Even though she absolutely does not deserve it. And I'd probably spend the rest of my life trying to, like, make it up to her no matter how much she hates me. Because, like, God, it's a fucked situation. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Because this wasn't messy enough. Oh, God.
Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess.
Excuse me.
The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, boy. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I don't know what kind of voice that is for Edgeworth, but my dumbass used to make a British-ass voice, then remembered, wait, the game is set in America. Is Edgeworth even British? I could definitely see a British voice for him. He's very, like, prim and proper. I went for, like, because, like, he's very by the book, so I was giving him, like, a nasally tone to kind of, like, channel that Poindexter energy. But, like, he also kind of Chad-like, you know? Like, he's got his moments where he's a bit of a Giga Chad. So I wanted to give it, like, some bass, too. So I kind of, like, it's, like, full vocal fry and full nasal simultaneous. So it's, like, real masculine, but kind of Poindextery at the same time. But, yeah, I could definitely see a British interpretation, too, where he's, like, very prim and proper. It is America in the English version. Yeah, yeah. I swear, this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick,
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Maya, perhaps? Really strong power. Oh shit, stream went down? Hold on a sec. Or did my thing? What was going on? Okay, good. It was just my window crashed.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. Stream's still going good. Appreciate it. I don't know what happened to my preview, but it crashed. Pick the phone up, baby. Gumshoe. Here we go. Fingers crossed, y'all. I hope it's good news.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Whew, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where to kill her in my hour?
We still don't have any leads, but
What? We don't have any more time.
if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself. New soundboard idea. Oh, pick up the phone meme. Search up pick up the phone meme or pick up the phone by Travis Scott. I'll make another note because I saved some sounds last night. I'll look for that one too because I'll probably add them to the soundboard tonight. Finally, pick up phone. Travis Scott soundboard. Cool. I got you. I'll get it added when I add the rest of the sounds. I have one more time queued up as well. I didn't realize that was trending again. Is it like a meme? Did it become part of a meme or something? Because I know that just from being old. I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
Tent.
Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia!
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago.
I don't know when it was a meme, but I saw a little meme of the song being used in a clip of The Simpsons. Oh, that's awesome. It popped up on the trending page for the tool that I used. So I assumed like it was a meme like currently for some reason, but maybe that's what it is.
As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? Oh my god, is Mo about to pull through?
There's only one, pal, the very big circus.
Oh my fucking god. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Oh, okay. Hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else.
Oh, good, they are banned.
It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Oh, man. Oh, man. She's not hurt, is she?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. Being starved.
Gumshoe, please, hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed to his client. From this one obvious question arises. Why would this particular item? Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
This is so fucked up.
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction to justice. However, You've been called to the witness's stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You've seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Interesting. I thought it had a camera in it.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
The bear figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
A puzzle.
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figure.
True enough.
The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. I didn't. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
So, you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Well, first you turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Honestly, me as fuck. I'm not even gonna pretend like that wouldn't be me.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in the country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Makes sense.
Really can't tell that yet.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Oh my god, the suicide note is in there. Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you've come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box.
Yeah, sorry, once. Oh, spam.
Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside this box?
What's in the box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness,
Yes?
you are the only one who can open this. Please.
It's the note. I know it is. I just know it. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like notes.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright?
Nope.
It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed murder, or suicide.
Very different thing. Christ.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard about all of it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate for the contents of this note to be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was gonna burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop.
Yeah, no, genuinely, like, my heart broke just a little bit then. I'm not gonna lie. I feel so bad for her. Yeah. Yeah. As someone who has lost someone to this kind of grief and has been hospitalized themselves through it personally, this shit hits home. It's heavy.
Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Angard. About being engaged to Carita and Angard's role in destroying Bats. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impax had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder.
I wonder what Celeste Impax could mean. My senses say it's a name pun, like any other Ace Attorney character, but I don't know what's the pun, like acro and bat, acrobat. Right, right. Let's see, Celeste impacts. Yeah, it sounds Latin. So let's see here, let's see. Celeste. Meaning. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that was pretty straightforward. So it is derived from Latin celestis, meaning heavenly or celestial, and then impacts. I think is, yeah, in peace, right? So it's basically Celeste in peace. Let's see. Celeste impacts means rest in peace. Yeah, basically. It sounds like it, which is wild. I want to double check because I'm pretty sure Pax is peace. Yeah, in peace. Yeah, her name is literally rest in peace. That's some dark humor for you there. Yes. Wow. There you go. Yes, motive for murder.
Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Man on Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Damn.
It's on Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. Guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
Damn. Damn.
There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget, the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide notes. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
Gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry!
The suicide note or their figurine? Which one should I pursue? Great question. Fuck. Well, we've already explored the figurine, so I feel like this is probably...
Objection!
Let's see how this goes. Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it?
Oops.
I think Your Honor believes that Madame Guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I'd say Madame Guard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
Oh boy. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
Oh boy.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt on guard and the victim both thought the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Order! Order! Ahem. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of this suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop. Don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is just so... Ew, nasty.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate.
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I mean, obviously we're gonna present evidence. What evidence? I'm not sure. I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
Yeah. I noticed that.
So you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. This is immediately what my mind goes to, but I'm not sure. This? Okay, I'm thinking either this or this. But I really don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna go with this because it implicates Miss Andrews, kinda.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter.
Okay, not that. Present evidence. All right, let me try the other thing I was.
Objection!
But what if it's a trap? Hold on. Nope. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, yeah, okay.
Objection!
Huh. I'm a little stumpy on this one. I mean, this, I don't know, I guess. Okay. That makes sense. He did just present it, so I guess that would be the thing he overlooked.
that is Miss Impax's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh,
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Hello, failed robot. How are you doing? I hope you're having a magnificent Monday. Happy to see you. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Pretty good. I see you're deep in an argumentative battle. Yeah. This is fucked up. We are the bad guy right now. It's a little unambiguous. We are not doing kind things. The question is if the ends will justify the means, which remains to be seen. Yeah. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? God. I can't even imagine how traumatizing this has to be for poor Adrian. You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. Phoenix, the witness is the only person who knows how to forge a suicide note in the world. Yeah, I don't know if that's so much the argument as much as she's the only one who could open the bear, other than the victim. So I think that's more his argument of why she's the only one who could do it. Because yeah, I don't think she has a monopoly on word processors. Welcome, by the way. Everything sucks. Happy to see you. Hope you're having a magnificent Monday. It's okay if it's sucking. Based on the title, I have a feeling you might say your Monday sucks. But I hope it turns around. Ooh, wait. Is that a Real Big Fish reference? Or is it just a coincidence? That could, because that's a great song. Anyway. I did no such thing.
Right. If you're gonna pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
If you remember, literally the day before, Phoenix and Adrian were talking about how Celeste offed herself, and now Phoenix does this. No, seriously, I was thinking about that, and how, like, Adrian begged him not to bring this into the court, and now we're doing this. Like, this is despicable. This is awful. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. This is so awful. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Ugh,
Damn.
that's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting is yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible.
That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will be physically able to make it another day. Yeah, seriously. Oh my goodness.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Shelly won't be happy, no. I don't think anyone is happy with this outcome. Maya's not happy, Mia's not happy, Phoenix isn't happy, Edgeworth isn't happy, the judge, like literally no one is happy with this outcome. Oh no. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy time. On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Very happy trial. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Gumshoe. Please be good news.
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Gum in the shoe, yeah. What's with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to yous. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
Yeah, guilty. What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Oh my goodness. I'm just imagining like the fever pitch of the audience, so mad. They're like, guilty! They want this dude's head. The judge is getting pissed at Phoenix, and Phoenix goes, oh, catch! And just chucks his phone across the court. What a scene. My word.
Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright.
What a wild case for it to be the end of this game. Yeah, I mean, it's a good finale, that's for sure.
This is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything. Some more than others. Yeah.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Damn. Edgeworth! Let's go!
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
Whoa, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
Judge is getting sick of this case. Yeah, absolutely. He is so over this.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. Damn. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Damn. I was gonna say, I was surprised we got to a third day. Literally the final chance. Yeah, it definitely feels like it. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court, defendant lobby number 3.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer just left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things?
Getting me at the edge of my seat, lol. Yeah, the music. It's so hype. I feel it. I feel it. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
I love Gumshoe.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on the hold for him now.
Yeah. Loose cannon gumshoe is my favorite gumshoe. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh, God.
Items left by the murderer. Oh, I love his confidence, yeah. The confidence of a California driver. Street signs and traffic lights are mere suggestions to me. Maybe there's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
Oh, shit. He really is a California driver.
No one can stop me.
What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident.
It's over. Oh, God.
I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
It's not just over, it's Jover. Oh, God. Rest in peace. I hope not. I'd be so sad if Gumshoe died. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help.
We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There? That's right. There is a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Two endings. Be careful, brother. Yeah. Oh, boy. Let's see. What item? I feel like it's got to be either this or the transmitter. Huh. I'm gonna go with the transmitter, I think. The answer is easy if you remember. Oh, God. Let's see. I'm a little stumpy stumped. Let's see.
2,000 years later.
Yeah. I don't think any of these items can help. Are we gonna ask someone to go? Who could we? Wendy. We're gonna send Wendy. Maybe Von Karma?
Why are you bringing up Francisca on a time like this?
Yeah, we'll just send my. Oh,
I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
That actually worked. Okay. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth,
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone who's totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Von Karma to save the day. Yeah, what a twist. I mean, hey, we love this redemption for Von Karma. She's on her redemption arc now. It might be my turn to say. Defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not.
This case is full of twists. The plot gets thicker every time. For real. For real. This one might be, it's rivaling Rise from the Ashes. I'm not gonna lie.
That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis.
Oh yeah, this one beats RFTA for sure. I mean, no hate to RFTA, but this case takes the cake for sure. I'm pretty blown away by it. The plot is just juicy. It's good. The puzzle, fire. 3 through 5 on top. 3-5 on top, I'm afraid. Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough.
I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Damn. We don't talk about 3-5, just sweet apple yet. Don't ruin the surprise, my dear Kevin. Yeah, I definitely don't want to spoil it. All right. The final half of the trial now. Yeah, for real. All right. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Damn. Edgeworth tweaking too.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could, please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
Yo, what? The twists really do keep coming. Oh, what? Forged evidence again, yeah. But like, did he? Now I'm like low-key suspicious of Adrian again. What the fuck? Juan did want to take Matt down no matter what. True, true. So maybe he faked the suit, but then why would he sit on it for so long? Like, so many questions. What if Juan killed Celeste as revenge and made the suicide note then? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is wild. This is completely like blown it wide open.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
I might be cooking. We'll see. We'll see.
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita.
Yo, this really does go back like that. Whoa. Mr. Carita? For real, that's a huge twist.
Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
Excuse me.
However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the fact remains unchanged.
And yet Juan was willing to stain her name. Yeah, that's so messed up. Both these dudes fucking suck. Like, holy shit. And of course, it's the women who end up the victims of it all.
Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. This is during the whole damn case. Oh, this is us during the whole damn case.
What a twist!
I don't think I've seen this before.
M9 in the pantry.
Oh my god! I just wanted to borrow a cup of sugar! What a twist!
We needed the sugar.
This is
because
us,
we're
yeah.
making
What a
cake
twist.
for a fancy party.
And you're all invited, Shabba-Baba family! Delightful! Let me just change into my good suit.
Oh, honey, your good suit is at the cleaners.
What a twist!
That's so funny. I never got to watch Robot Chicken growing up, but that's funny as hell. Did I save? Let's double save, just to make sure. Present evidence. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts this testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was fake. Right? The spying thing. That's kind of what I assumed.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Again, like RFTA, this case has a shit ton of evidence. Yeah, that's how you can tell it's the last case of the game. Yeah, for sure. If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
Ah. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for the murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. In RFTA case, it was written after A3, so it's not too surprising. Interesting. Yeah, right. I do remember you mentioning that back when we played it.
That explains why they're like kind of similar quality. What the fuck was that? Don't do that again.
It's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? God. Oh, here comes the ad break. Appreciate y'all. Run, hide, fight for your life. But please hang around. Please don't go anywhere. Please. I mean, RFTA is very well written, but it did feel a little extra, kinda, as if it were slapped on top and that Turnabout Goodbyes was supposed to be the final case. For me, both are good finales. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I can definitely see that. Turnabout Goodbyes definitely does feel more like the proper finale. Oh no. Everyone run for your lives, exactly. So I can definitely see that. But I think as far as like the resonance and like enjoyability of it, I think RFTA is like not even, it's in a whole different league, personally.
It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
As you figured.
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next?
What's next?
If prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Love this part. Oh boy, here we go. Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, like we had a bird as a witness. Like how unusual could they be?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly the Killer to commit murder?
Yeah, Rise from the Ashes is on my top 3. A ranking can't spoil unless you say details, but my top 3 has to be 3-5, Trials and Tribulations, 2-4, this case, 3, and then 1-5, RFTA. I know all of these are finales, but I still enjoy the other cases, unless we're talking about 2-3. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think that the Rise from the Ashes and this have definitely been my favorite cases so far. I think the finales, it definitely shows they put their the effort into the finales to really make those sing out over everything else. Not that, like you said, not that the other ones aren't fun. But I have a feeling my my final ranking will be similar once I've played through everything. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's
Yes? Go on. Who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelly the Killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer.
Yeah, very interested to see how the case tier list goes, whether it's after this case or the game as a whole. Yeah, I'm excited for that too. It'll be fun to kind of go back over everything and organize my thoughts about what I thought of each case. So I'm looking forward to that too. That'll be fun.
Wait, Shelly the Killer.
Yeah, did you get a call from Gumshoe that I missed, or?
You mean The killer, I mean the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Might as well arrest him here. Yeah, for real. Also, I don't know if you make YouTube videos, but the case tier list could also be interesting to have as a YouTube video. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but it would be interesting to see that. Yeah, you know, I think that would be a pretty easy one to do. I could just clip it and then cut it down. That's, I post clips on Instagram, and I did post one clip that's like a longer one that I cut down and do a video on YouTube, which is like my edibles recipe of like how I make can of butter, and then I made cookies with it over the course of like a 6-hour stream. But I cut that down. But no, I agree. That'd be a good video. That'd be a good clip to pull and edit out. So I think I will do that.
well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this all right with you?
Wait, who was that in the background? Bro was waving to somebody. Oh shit, for real? I missed that. Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Oh, who I waved to? Wait. I just realized. I thought you were talking about someone in the... Yeah, that was you. During the stream, you looked behind you and somebody came out of the door behind you. That was my girlfriend. She was just going to school. So I was waving goodbye. I thought you meant in the game. That's so funny. I didn't even think anything of that. But yeah. Yeah, that's Bae. Making a cameo.
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Okay.
Very good, sir. My name.
What the fuck voice did I give this guy?
My name is Shelly the Killer. I'm a professional assassin. I say. What is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition.
Give this guy a butler or a British voice. He speaks as a Brit or some sort of butler. That's fair, that's fair. I was trying to give him like something sort of menacing because he's an assassin, but he does have that kind of posh look to him.
As long as we don't trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this really is Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some proof, some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Judge can't allow a damn radio, yet Phoenix cross-examined a literal parrot. Yeah, for real. Well, I guess you could at least see the parrot and verify its identity. So I do kind of get his hang up here, but yeah. Not the strangest thing that's happened in this court, to say the least. Yeah, he's so sick of this trial.
A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I indeed killed Mr. Carita. Oh,
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelly the Killer. What is he gonna say?
There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept of this before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my clients.
There's something I must first state.
But we can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
Badger the witness? Like Blue Badger? I hear he's going to be the mascot of all the police precincts one day. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role.
Oh, interesting.
Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves.
The killer sounds Australian. Yeah. Yeah, I was going for, what's his name? Is it not Keith Urban, but it's Carl Urban. Is that it? I was going for Butcher, kind of a Butcher-esque voice.
And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that.
You prick.
I still have a few things to say before I do.
Egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us about the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know.
There's something I must first state.
Okay, so we've gone through this. Okay. I've pressed all the statements, I'm pretty sure. Now what? Okay. Seems steadfast. The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity.
Yeah, we've read this. Oh? What? I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. What's with having to, like, double press on things? That's throwing me off so much.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
That's really funny coming from an assassin. And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relation with that. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Double pressing isn't too common, but it happens sometimes. Yeah. That tripped me up. Low-key, I'm not used to it either. Yeah. Because I'm sitting there and I'm like, I pressed everything and I had no clue if clearly I didn't have to present anything, which is why I was sitting here like, what am I supposed to present? That threw me way off. All right.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Yeah, me either. It's the second time it's happened in this case. And on one hand, I get it. I think if they do it more often, it wouldn't throw me as bad, but it caught me off guard there. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your clients. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside the prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
Okay, we saw that. Let's see here.
Now then, I do believe it's time I revealed the name of my client. Do you agree?
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask him, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
No, he's fucking lying. There's...
What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
Even the assassin wants to screw her over. Yeah. This guy, bullshit. I know this guy's bluffing. Yes, I agree. I agree. I don't want Adrian to actually take the fall for this. I'm just trying to buy time. This guy is actually trying to set her up.
What?
That radio is gigantic. Holy fuck. Did y'all see the wide shot? This shit's like as big as my torso. Screwed over Edgeworth too, it seems. True, but like, I can live with that. Adrian, I don't know if she can handle this, honestly. I'm genuinely concerned about her well-being. Edgeworth will be okay. He's a tough guy. Adrian's been through enough now. Cut her some slack now. Now Adrian is being screwed by DeKiller. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Poor Adrian. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Mad on Guard, perhaps? I knew it! Which, like, it is. We know it is. That's the fucked up part of all this.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is mad on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. I don't want to win this. I just want to buy time.
Yeah. This is so fucked.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim.
But if you don't win, Maya will die. I mean, that's true. That's kind of why I'm hoping that oh, right. Shit. This is such a clusterfuck. Oh, God. Yeah. I gotta choose. Gumshoe.
Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. On Guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? Well, the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance To save Maya? Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard. My client. I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendants?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but a man is the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. Testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was horrible. It was a horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified.
Okay, like, first of all, why are we just believing the word of an assassin?
He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive.
To be fair, Adrian got a lot of evidence against her. True, and though assassins can obviously lie and bluff. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a lot of evidence against her. Yeah. This fucking sucks. She should have just stayed out of it and not tried to frame Matt. Christ.
We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say that you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
It fits the narrative, something which Phoenix helped. Yes, it does.
Oh, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. That acting, bro, it's on point. I can tell Adrian's voice is breaking. Hey, appreciate it. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Jesus. Oh, man. Request the verdict. Request the trial continue. Your choice, brother. It's important. Gotta load up that save. Yeah, for real. For real. Damn. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with what I think I would do in this situation, which is that I'm gonna request the trial to continue. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, this situation is fucked up. There's not a right choice, but this is the one that feels the most just to pursue. So I'm gonna request the trial continue. There's a chance that Maya still gets rescued, maybe, and maybe we can bring the truth to light. You know, there's still a chance for an ideal outcome, I feel like, this way. So this is what I would personally like push for in his shoes. We'll see. Perchance, mayhaps, We can hope. We can hope. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him.
Yes, you do.
Let's go! Emotional breakthrough.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Hell yeah. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Fuck, I hope, bro.
Very well. The trial will continue.
I will say, asking for more testimony is risky too, because Shelly might know something is up. Yeah, there was no choice that was without risk, for sure. It was a calculated risk, you might say.
Right away, Your Honor.
Honestly, as Phoenix put it, it's straight up like, I'm trusting in Edgeworth, you know? Bro's been one step ahead this whole time. We both want Maya to be okay. We both know the truth. We both want the truth to be out. I'm out of moves. I'm kind of just putting my faith in him at this point.
Has a verdict been reached?
Oh God.
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
I mean, yeah, deep down, both Phoenix and Edgeworth are stalling, no longer arguing like in other cases. Exactly. So, I think it's my turn to, put my faith in him. Hopefully it works out.
Wow. Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done. Come on, Phoenix, he's trying not to raise suspicion.
What shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
About my client, part 2.
As I've already quite stated a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth,
We still have the cross-examination to do.
but you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Shit. See, now... Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. This could definitely make him suspicious.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
Then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us. About my client, part 2.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However... What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness. About requesting a hit. The judge just needs a break. We already established the judge is sick of this case thus far. Yeah, for real. Bro needs a vacation. I don't think he needs just a break. He needs to get the fuck away from whatever country this is for a hot minute.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
I love this moment. No. I'm not thinking of...
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
Welcome, Tony. Happy to see you. Hope you're having a magnificent Monday.
Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty.
Would have loved if this game was if this was a game over. That'd be funny as fuck. Oh man, that'd be savage as hell.
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for their crime.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Yeah, body language is big.
While first pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct.
Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? The judge is scared of Phoenix. That's so funny.
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead.
Also, can we just take a moment to talk about how stupid Matt on guard is? Bro's alibi was literally, oh, I was asleep in the room across the hall by myself. Like, go be seen at the party. What an idiot. From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
I mean, before his reveal, On Guard was a little fishy. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, I just... Bro really thought sleeping in a room across the hall was enough of an alibi. Good lord. Oh, man. Well, fiddling around at the scene of a crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who's requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for some revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
And that's all you have to testify. Jose, hello, long time no see. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday, a magnificent Monday, if you will. Hope that job is treating you well. Yeah, happy to see you. And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must. I've yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the only thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Alright, which was the one? Client did from another. This is the one that we had that like seemed like we could present something to. So I don't know what. The judge is now having trust issues with Phoenix. The next case, Phoenix will work for her. The judge just now having trust issues with Phoenix. The next case, Phoenix will work for her. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. The judge is not gonna be looking at him the same way anymore. You're gonna play Resident Evil 9. I just got it and it's really fun. Probably not. Those aren't like horror games aren't like super my thing. But
Yeah, I've never actually played a single Resident Evil game, believe it or not. So, probably not, but I hope you're enjoying it. Seems like you are. Let's see. Celeste's note. Let's see. This is like the only thing I could think of. Because we used this to establish that she didn't realize the victim was deceased before.
Objection!
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that? What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't that a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix. Killer figures out what we're up to. We're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry.
He's catching up that something's up. Yeah, he is. Yikes. Yeah, once we started questioning him, I was like, uh-oh, maybe I picked wrong.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
But right now, I have to buy us more time. He probably knows now. Lol, does he know? He knows. Yeah. A risky move, definitely. It's what's the quote? It's a big gamble, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
Once he knows the jig is up, Maya is a dead woman. Just saying, yeah, for sure. Yeah. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Oh boy. Week ago. 1 week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time?
It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? Oh, fuck. So, what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear? When in doubt, press further. Yeah, exactly.
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one Karita's room. I would like for you to retrieve that item for me.
He must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Oh, shit. Sure. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met with Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with the brief pause?
Shit.
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. De Killer had met with his client before the murder, then it is unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it's just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
Shit. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met.
But if they did, then there wouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance. Yeah, for real. Got a double press, I imagine. I guess so. 1 week ago. Are you sure? Quite sure. Yeah, when you press mine. Okay, this is not new. How about this one? Did you ask why on that specific night? I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Suspicions, huh? We already pressed further on this, but fuck it. Why not? So what are these suspicions you had? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. Bear-shaped figurine in one creator's room. I'd like you to retrieve that for me. You must be talking about this bear. Yeah. Suicide note. Nope. Don't think it's very important. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Well, double pressing did not seem to work. I don't know what this one is, honestly. If you want, I can check it for you in case you don't want to get spoiled. I have a spoiler-free one. I appreciate it, though, but I think I got the next step. I appreciate you, though. Good looking out. See, it's just as I said. Okay. Okay, and then let's see. I think I was stumped on this one too, bro. Good luck. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see here. In a certain bar, press further. It was. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. So I gotta go through this. Press further. Then I have to say it was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? Oh, I see. My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Roy, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Yeah, exactly.
It's true that what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now of any importance?
I think it was very important. If I heard what I just think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Oh, really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client.
That's funny. Lol, they have two different profiles? That's so funny.
Objection!
Let's do this. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time?
Yes, that is correct.
And that is when you thought he was trustworthy. Uh-oh, run, the ads are coming. I missed my warning time. I appreciate y'all.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my bad. I was caught up in the story. Ads running. Yeah. My bad.
What?
Shelly the Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
What would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up. All right, we back. It was 30 seconds. Hey, I'm glad it was short for you. I totally missed it. I looked up and I see ads starting now. I'm like, oh shit. I tried to slip it in because sometimes it takes like 10 seconds for the ads to actually start rolling. I can like squeak it in, but I missed my opportunity that time. He's definitely not gonna like this. No, he is not. He's gonna be very angry. About her.
So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh!
The radio broke. That's so funny.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
The witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
What the fuck is going on there?
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However,
Dude, again? I got 30 seconds to ad again. What the fuck, Twitch? They fucking around. I guess the ad break hasn't technically ended, but yeah, that's a glitch on theirs. It's the same two ads too. That's rough. Okay, the ad break is over, so hopefully you're free now. Sorry, I didn't give you the heads up this time. I'll keep an eye out for the next one.
why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
Yeah, we back. Welcome back.
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer,
Bro ain't sweating sweat. He's sweating oil. Yeah, for real.
the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify one more time.
No, he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Bro, sweat and oil. He knows he's in pursuit. We got him cornered. Yeah. But nothing more dangerous than a cornered animal, you know? We ain't out of the woods yet. Not by a long shot. Not till we know Maya's okay. Oh, man.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Warren Corrida and two or three other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Directly contradicted yourself now.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Bullshit, he's just said he doesn't. Yeah, exactly. And now he does. This guy's bluffing like a motherfucker. Exactly. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. You break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. I wouldn't test him if I were you, yeah. We're definitely playing with fire here. But no way but forward. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, now I can remember I took that request by mail.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his clients?
Oh, sheesh. Gotta load that save for sure. Do we? We've come this far. I have to try to prove something here. Very well, I will show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? No. Here's the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Corrida dead. You know, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe we don't have any proof. I really don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, okay. I have to pick something. All right, let's go with this. I don't know. So, what do you think?
You may say what you think. However, I'm for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio.
Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence.
Well, I don't think this one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air.
All right, let's load up. I don't think there is evidence, actually. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
And why could you not meet with certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I will lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now an age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry.
Stream kind of buffering. Is it just my shitty Chilean internet or Sweet Apple himself? I'm not dropping frames, and it looks like OBS has good connection. Here, let me check how it looks for me. Yeah, looks good for me in browser, so it might just be, unfortunately, your Chilean internet. But maybe refresh the page. Hopefully that'll help. Sorry that your internet's giving you a tough time.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean is by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would be to parrot hands down.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your clients.
If it was just buffering for like a brief minute, it may have been me, because I've dropped like a couple like frames here and there periodically, but yeah, it's my shitty internet apparently. My country is known for having the fastest internet. I don't know about that. Damn. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Have you reset your router recently, like at all? Because if you go like months without doing that, your internet can slow down sometimes. Maybe that'll help.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and
the request was for the murder of one corrida and 2 or 3 other small things.
Okay, I switched my Wi-Fi. I think this could help. Awesome. Hopefully it does. I have 2 Wi-Fis. Wow, that's dope. I've only got 1 Wi-Fi's, and it's not that great. It gets the job done, but I use my Ethernet connection for streaming. I don't trust the Wi-Fi. 2 or 3 other things.
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his button the wrong way and he got mad. Oh boy. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client,
I had a feeling this was gonna backfire. That's why I saved.
which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own clients?
Also, me revealing I'm from Chile shows you're known worldwide. Hey, that's so dope. You know what? That is an awesome thing, being known by more people besides from your country. You're Canadian, if I'm not mistaken. I am Canadian, yeah. I do think that's cool. I see the analytics sometimes, and I always smile. We got folks who watch from Chile. We got folks who watch from Iraq, actually, which is really cool. Where else? Various countries in the UK. It's really cool.
I don't know how I've been so fortunate to have such a global audience, but love that. I love all the just different worldviews and cultural backgrounds that we got here. Some cool people. Better lock in now, because Maya's probably dying. Yeah.
That's... Oh, I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one...
Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. All right. I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I mean, I'm gonna press further because I saved for the whole purpose of seeing where this goes. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Karita's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
I was fully expecting that to not work. Oh my god, we got away with one there, I think.
One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Good God. I don't think so. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here. Load that save. Pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous.
It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue.
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
I don't see a contradiction again. I don't think so. I think I can pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something that made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with this testimony, Your Honor. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Huh.
Let me do this one. There a contradiction though? So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. Want to make a strong point, Phoenix? You have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? I think low-key you were on the right track. Don't take my word for it, though. Yeah? Because I really don't know what I would present to contradict it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, oops. I think you're right. No objections, because I don't know where to go from there. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Huh. We've seen this. This looks the same. Yeah, okay. The hell? This does not look like. Press for things. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. I did not mean to do that. I think the wrong one. Okay. So, I'm supposed to press. Two or three other things. And what? Oh, what the fuck? I have no idea how this makes sense, but apparently it does. Shelly the killer. If you'd really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Ow. This item.
I see where you're going.
I don't. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Even if for a single minute. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. I see what you're saying.
Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh! Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix writes. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Well, wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
Oh yeah, it's over.
No, please, not that. Please, wait.
It might be Jover.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the...
Wrong voice.
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Holy shit, I forgot that this is the first time Phoenix had a breakdown. Yeah, that's true. Damn, I mean, understandable. Reasonable, yeah, for sure.
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, chill.
The prosecution...
Well, what has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance.
This is it, the big moment, yeah.
If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder? Yeah, bro. How do you think this works?
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Guard, to the stand.
Yeah, no shit, Phoenix, exactly. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. Tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. No pressure. Well, this is it, huh? Remember my guy, 2 endings, yeah. Here it is. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
Yeah, that... You're a monster.
But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Ah!
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. But Mr. On Guard, what an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this.
And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already.
I wonder what the thing is. What is the thing with On Guard has on his cup? Iced tea, whiskey, chocolate milk. Chocolate milk would be yummy. That's a great question though, because like, I guess whiskey would fit, but like that doesn't really look like a whiskey glass. Maybe brandy?
Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Wine, probably. Wine's a good guess, yeah. No one jugs whiskey like that, to be fair. Yeah. Here it is. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Do the one you truly believe in. That's what matters after all. True, true, true. I should save. Oh, God. Wine is a good guess, but I never seen brown orangish wine. It looks like iced tea. Well, that's kind of why I was thinking like brandy or some sort of fortified wine. But yeah, justice for all after all, indeed. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter.
Here it is.
If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews,
Is in Phoenix's hands? Well, your hands, yeah.
then your client, Mr. Matt on Guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on Guard, is... So let's see here. Pick guilty and Maya dies. Pick not guilty and Adrian is likely sentenced to death. Or at least her life is functionally ended. At the very minimum. Matt has also more or less killed Celeste and now Mr. Carita. So that would be like 3 bodies. Yeah, she will probably take her life. Yeah, I agree. So I think, not to mention, Maya's ass is definitely going to haunt me if I say not guilty. I think I gotta go with this, but it hurts.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright.
It's done.
Matt on Guard, your client deserves an answer.
I can't just like look at this dude in the face and let him walk free. He's gonna hurt more women. He's gonna hurt a lot more people, not just women. I'm sorry. Matt on Guard is...
Objection!
I've never been so motherfucking happy to see fucking Von Karma. I completely forgot about her. Oh my god. Franziska Von Karma. Redemption arc is happening, buddy. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, what are you doing here? Oh!
You see, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. I forgot that's how she found him, right?
Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat is this?
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere, yeah. Maybe we can win. Maybe. Oh, God.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. If I'm not mistaken, in the anime it shows Von Karma wearing Gumshoe's coat. That's hilarious. I love that. I kind of wish they did that in this.
Your final evidence?
Damn. I'm so worried about Maya.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any of the evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
Real quick, make sure to make 2 different saves right now. You'll thank me later. Yo, good call. Okay, so 7 is where it diverges. Because I've been saving... I've had like this save or this one saved for like ages because I thought the path branched all the way back here. Did I save? Let me just double check that here. All right. Trust me, okay? I got you. Okay.
I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right. Mr. Edgeworth, I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. I just struggle to see how this is going to solve anything, honestly. I don't know if a piece of evidence is going to save Maya, but...
That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Sheesh.
See. Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I do believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me.
Is that the fucking gun she got shot with? Also, how's the shoulder?
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of a memento. Jesus. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Never say never. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard's mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it.
Francisca being shot in the shoulder, like father, like daughter. Yeah, exactly. When they told us that she got shot the first time, that was immediately what I thought of. I was like, she's just like her dad now.
He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
Oh, snap.
But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man.
Okay.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
What is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
And is who is the client?
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine the new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix! I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. You have to make that miracle happen. Come this far. You can't give up now.
But, no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try. My sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
2?
First, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard wishes himself to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
Second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were no longer to think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
Yes. That it would. The judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Here it is, your final chance. Remember, 2 endings. I can help you with one of them right now if you want, but that's your decision. Let me see. Let me take a minute. I'll let you know, though. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? I can be this since it's two endings, bro. Yeah. Let's see. The other side? Wait, does she mean trust the 2 Kevs? Yeah. The, shoot, what's the Legion of Kevs have my back? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all these pieces of evidence. And that is how we've come to know the truth. But there's one person who's yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Who's not?
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
I have already told you, Mr. Wright.
Final answer, here it is.
This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Let me see what the choice I gotta make is.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Objection!
Oh boy.
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember. Remember, there's only one answer too, right? Everything that happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Ooh, let's see. Well, it's obviously not Maya. She's not available. It's not Pearl. Gumshoe is indisposed. Maybe Von Karma? And then the prosecution has seen it. I could maybe see it being Will Powers. I don't think it's Lotta. I don't think it's her. It's definitely not Juan. It could be Matt. I don't think it's Wendy. It could maybe be Adrian. So I'm thinking Adrian, Matt, Powers, or Von Karma. Huh. Who would be able to take down the killer and Matt in one sweep? I feel like maybe Matt?
Or I guess it could be the killer also, huh? Because if we show it to the killer, like maybe he thinks that Matt betrayed him. You know, the more I think about it, the more I feel like it has to be one of these two. Choose wisely. Oh boy. Let's see. So if we show it to Matt, somehow that makes him want to be found guilty. I'm trying to think, because I'm gonna say the killer. That just feels like the more reasonable route. I feel like it'll be easier to convince him that Matt betrayed him than it would be to convince Matt to turn himself in.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Oh, wow. Huh. I think I picked wrong. I don't.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, no. Well, I was just shot so.
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
Yeah. What?
No one understands what you're talking about.
Here's the final answer. Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. And now I will state my final verdict. The court finds the defendant Matt on guard.
Boo. Boo. Maya? How the fuck does that make sense? Just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered into the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. Jeez. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. It's a miracle. Something that doesn't exist. Damn, he got the millennial ending. Right. And that's ending B. Yeah, the millennial ending. But that ain't good enough. No. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. Alright. It's Maya? That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand how it's Maya.
I see. And now. Well, what do you think, Edgeworth?
I'm not gonna say it.
I don't have anything to say with this, but I was slightly close. Oh. Oh, now we get to do this again. Whoops. I wish I could boot the save. Fortunate. Oh. I see. Yeah, I saw. So I was right. It was Shelly. The guide was showing me the the guide. I looked at the guide because I was like, oh, I got it wrong, and it was showing me the route for the one we just got. It said to pick Maya and the attorney's badge. Okay, so it's Shelly. So I mean, I would have to assume it's going to be one of the new pieces of evidence. Did you look up the answer? I saw that it's Shelly. I haven't picked the evidence piece yet though. But I did. I looked to see. That's why I picked Maya. Because at first I was reading the answer for the B ending. But let's see here. I'm thinking it's got to be one of the new pieces of evidence. Because why give it to us if we're not going to use them? That seems silly. So okay, so it's Shelly to kill her. Maybe, perchance, mayhaps. Okay. So it's one of these three is what I'm thinking. Red herring, they might say. I mean, it could be, yeah. So this would tie him to the shooting of Francisca. But I don't think this is gonna, like, change his mind. Because the whole reason that, like, I was thinking Shelly in the first place was like, our goal is to get him to like turn on Matt. This is just evidence of something that Shelly did. I mean, I guess that's kind of all these are, but the button, I don't know if the button is that interesting. Whereas like the tape could be literally anything. Like, yeah. I feel like if I'm gonna pick one of these three, the tape is the most obvious. Cause like, it could be literally anything. And these don't feel like they would turn Matt on. So I'm gonna start with this. So I guess maybe the gun? Lock in.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ooh, okay.
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Okay. I think we got it.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
He's gonna watch the tape over transceiver. That's right, I forgot about that. The fuck was I thinking? I think I've just found a new way to fail. All right, it looks like I managed to convince him. We'll see. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideouts. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. Oh yeah, that should have been so obvious. He was desperate to get this.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I've absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me?
What the fuck? Is it the murder? Yeah, okay. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright?
I don't know why, but I thought he knew about that.
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright.
Nah, Judge got lectured by Edgeworthy. That's so funny. Uh-oh, here come the ads. Run, run, hide, hide. I'll see y'all in a few.
Mr. Wright. Why would my client do such a thing?
Oh, scheisse. The ad's running. Yeah, yeah.
I would like to know why.
Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it, that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason your client would secretly film the crime scene. Didn't he tell us that he wanted to blackmail him? Right? Because he was like, oh, those assassins, they're always blackmailing motherfuckers, so I got blackmail to blackmail the blackmail. Right? I should save. I can't save. Oh, fuck. Now I'm nervous to pick. It's gotta be this one. The other two don't really make sense. Your client once told me something very interesting. Yeah, he did tell me that. He doesn't trust anyone, least of all assassins. This is obvious. Yeah, for sure, for sure. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no...
Fuck.
There we go.
Nope, that's still got an accent.
Dude, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want.
Yeah. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
Oh, ho, ho.
He's fuming.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the nature of your clients.
I have one question for the witness.
The killer sounds French when doing the oh ho ho thing. Maybe he's French, not British. I don't even know. My accent been slipping all over the place, so I think he's all of the above at this point.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to extract my punishment.
Good God. Matt, you fucked up.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
Matt, I hope you're hearing this well. Yeah, for real. You better disappear.
You better disappear ASAP. Well, actually, you're gonna be in jail. The killer does tend to get anonymous and make fake identities and stuff. Maybe he mixes accents, Australian, British, and French. I like that. I like that. That's a good headcanon. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. And Matt's gonna be a sitting duck in prison, I'll tell you that much. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item?
Hey! We saved Maya! Let's go. Yeah, Matt's hella cooked. He is hella cooked. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. There's one final thing. Yeah, it's not over yet, but oh man.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and witness. Miss Von Karma, where did that?
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Like we keep saying, the choice is up to you. He's sweating bullets, he's cooked.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Lead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief. This motherfucker's guilty as hell. I'm not letting this dude walk. Motherfucker's guilty. Fuck him. Matt On Guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you may look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Hell yeah. No! Guilty! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Calm the fuck down. Holy shit. Bro like ripped his face off. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, good lord.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt On Guard?
I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor.
Girl, I am so sorry for what I put you through. You did not deserve that. Like, holy fuck, I am so sorry for all of that.
first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial. All I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Both answers are very good here, actually. If you choose not guilty, he gets to be free. Shelley will find him easily. He's a dead person either way, guilty or not. For sure, for sure. I just wanted the satisfaction. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Even in jail, Matt is not safe. Let's be real. Exactly, exactly. He's honestly, I think he's in more danger. I think he's more of a sitting duck there.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center,
But still, why choose not guilty on guard is insane. That man is anything but not guilty. Yeah, yeah, that man does not need to be released back into society.
that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Stop. Technically, choosing that does make his death happen quicker. Well, there you have it.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. Yeah, I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Adrian is saved. I love that. I'm so happy she got a happy ending out of this somehow.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Excuse me. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is...
Is he guilty? Or is he not guilty?
This is what truly means to be a defense lawyer. Yep, for sure. Massive development for Phoenix. Big time. Big time.
Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
Edgeworth.
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
The pearls.
You're telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she is quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Stigma is safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, Pearlie's back. Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. what's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Yeah, sweet little Pearl. About earlier. Thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed.
It's okay, Pearl. Von Karma is a goat now. Yeah.
And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, so my record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me.
The DL6 music again, yeah.
I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As you well should have. A prosecutor ashamed himself this defeat should crawl in a hole and die.
Who the fuck are you to talk, Von Karma?
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. Then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Franziska threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
Edgeworth lost his worthy edge there. Ass joke, I know. Nah, that's good. That's all good. That's a funny joke.
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
Okay. Nick! Oh, Maya!
Nick Maya!
Oh, we love a reunion. Let's go.
Oh, Nick! I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
See, I told you. I told you she would haunt our ass. Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Next game, she does the kidnapping and you gotta convince the judge it's okay. Don't mention it.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
All right, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please.
If you insist.
All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joints?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
I like the way you think. Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
March 23rd, 7:38 p.m., Gatewater Hotel lobby. Yeah, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Let's go! Gumshoe, are you all right? Yeah, but I'm real embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. He didn't die, yeah. We happy to see it for sure. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks. What would you have done if he really did die? Cry? I don't... be sad as hell?
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal,
At least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? Or?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of these items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Ah, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough.
We can safely say Maya is the damsel in distress after this case. Yeah. She do be getting kidnapped a lot. She do be a damsel and she do be in distress.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Wanna see it? I wanna see Mystic Maya's picture. Oh, you know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. Tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait! What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there, glutton. Maya hasn't eaten days, Phoenix. Yeah, for real. I mean, she is a glutton. Like, that is a defining character trait of hers. But now is the time for her to be a glutton. Give it like a week or 2 before you start roasting her again.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like the words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give to him to express how I feel. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. Wait, is that... I just thought that was going to be funny. You and her. Low-key the right answer. I love that. I just didn't even think about it. I just thought it was going to be funny.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Holy shit. Didn't even say for anything, bro. The spirit moved through me. What can I say?
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Hmm? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Oh, anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in the hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better anyhow for 3,000. It better be anyhow for 3,000.
Good lord.
Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
No, you fucking didn't.
Huh? 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 The fuck?
Right is just dumbfounded, and rightfully so. She just said she bought a $3,000 camera on his tab without asking. Those pro bono cases are not worth it, man. No.
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right, then. If you say so. Oh, that's a great ending. Wow. Damn.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Stay for the after credits, of course. I got you. Worry not. Excuse me.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right, my main Kev. Stay here for the after credits. I got y'all. Worry not. Worry not.
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again.
Oh, good for you.
Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I already said things like, letting that one go is bad. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
I'm happy for you, Gumshoe.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Hey, good looking out. Stay hydrated, folks.
Oh, yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know. I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes.
Yeah, Hottie's such a creep. I forgot about this creep, bro. Yeah, for real. He creepy as hell. Speaking of creeps, it's time. And let the world know we're serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
Fabulous, yes. I think if there are any talking bunnies, they won't laugh at even most jokes.
Well, I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls represent.
We got our new friend. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Oh, Mo, yeah. There's no escaping Mo.
What's this? Drat! It's just an ordinary electric razor for recharging. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why? Why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me? They wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was like this in the old days. Call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. This is gonna feel the pain in my heels. A burn playing with fire that's very dangerous. Where in the scenery where they burn down the causes?
I just like that the read speed in these dialogues is so fast I can't keep up with anything they say. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about it. I think that if they allowed you to go back through text...
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
I think it'd be nice to be able to go back and look. But especially when I'm trying to like read aloud, I can't read at full speed. Just because of like the translation from brain to mouth.
As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed.
Bro, I need to start rapping. What I gotta do to introduce me. But yeah, it's I think that if you could just go back to like look over it, it would be fine. But the Wendy ones in particular, I can never keep up with. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? Nah, Wendy just talks that fast on purpose. Yeah, for sure. The looking for old text is a thing in the Apollo games, by the way. Not a problem there. Sick. I'm glad that they got that sorted eventually.
How did you know I was here?
With this.
Sets.
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
Oh shit. Might need to check it out since I'm still on AJ. Hey, there you go.
That's just like you. I only planted it, Seth, because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab of a coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
Only in the remasters, not in the originals. Like, good to know.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
Oh yeah, on mobile, there's no remasters. Thanks for letting me know, my guy, Kev. Oh, there we go. Good looking out.
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Kammer's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure. Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. Had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to.
Notice how Francisca said was when talking about Manfred. I think it may be confirmed Manfred died after Turnabout Goodbyes. Yeah, I think so.
Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
I don't think he died, but I guess it's not that different. He was pretty old. Yeah, I mean, he's either dead or just locked up for the rest of his life, and in many ways, that's functionally the same thing.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me.
Pretty much, yeah.
Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you.
Damn.
And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma.
Oh, snap.
I am Francisca von Karma.
Yeah, she is a softie.
Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle is now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
I love this for her. Go out and find yourself, Franz.
Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
She became a better person than her dad after all. Absolutely. I was hoping that she would. I'm glad that that's been her arc. Interesting. Very interesting. Now that's the game. Now that the game is fully over, overall thoughts on Case 4 and Ace Attorney 2 overall. I think it's another, solid improvement. I think that the series just continues to get better and better. And I think Case 4 was amazing. I'm probably going to need a little bit of time to really digest it, and I'll think about it as my night goes on. And I prepared to do the ranking list, the tier list tomorrow. But it very well might be my favorite case. I'm going to be honest. It was really good. It was really, really good. The character writing was super solid. The twists were awesome. It was great. I liked it a lot. We'll find out tomorrow exactly where it falls, in line with all the other cases we've done. But yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow I'll do a tier list to start things off, and then we'll jump into Disco Elysium, and then we'll go back to the tier list after 3, and we'll just each time we play a game, we'll just add to the tier list from here. I think it'll be. But yeah, I had a ton of fun with that. Well, you're definitely gonna love Ace Attorney 3. Awesome. I'm excited for it. We're gonna do Disco Elysium, and then Ace Attorney 3, and then I think we're going to do Investigations after 3, and then we will get to the next game in the series. But all that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your Monday. I hope you're having a good start to your week. If not, plenty of time to turn things around. I appreciate you spending some time with me. I know your time is precious, and I appreciate you choosing to share it. So all that said, hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll see you next time.
Everybody looking out for themselves, and everybody got a truth to tell. Everybody got a book they want to sell to everyone else. Everybody got their own agenda, everybody wants you to buy. And no one gives a fuck if their bullshit hustle makes somebody end their life. Oh, I just wanna make money, just wanna make money, don't care in the end who it turns to a friend or foe, or what it does to the folks I know. I just wanna make money, just wanna make money. Who knows what it'll cost in the end? I'll deal with that then. Everybody thinks that they speak for everybody, thinks that they are smart. But everybody's always looking for answers, nobody knows where to start. Everybody thinks someone should save them, but nobody comes to their call. And everybody thinks that they have the fix to finally mend it all. Oh, I just wanna make money, just wanna make money, don't care in the end who it turns to a friend or foe, or what it does to the folks I know. I just wanna make money, just wanna make money. Who knows what it'll cost in the end? I'll deal with that then. Oh, I just wanna make money, just wanna make money, don't care in the end who it turns to a friend or foe, or what it does to the folks I know. I just want